This could be our last rest of the MSQ.
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least.
Hello, Deus.
Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
An envoy of Master Fortunals arrived not too long ago with the message. The Lapras have determined Medion's location. We've been asked to gather at the rostra. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Lapras have deduced the whereabouts of Medion by means of crystal bequeathed to us to Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is in a place far beyond the moon, in the furthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, at the edge of creation. A veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. Then how are we to reach it? An excellent question. Lucky for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion system, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule, but the myriad of other facilities housed within it would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess enough ether to bear passage. Possess ether enough to bear passage. To massive? Oh my god. Let me try again. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess ether enough to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our hyperhopper into your ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump out of the way out of the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind this decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Form. Hearing the Lapras' proposal, the Form was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark in this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate the moon and resettle on another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Form was swayed by the simple fact that Hydaelyn believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Hydaelyn's own making. Therefore, if the 11th hour she would proffer another means of which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we chose to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to the Ultima Thule. What of all the people that labored so tirelessly to prepare for evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds in the Magna Glacies. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest, quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Lapras too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening to what we said before we were born of Hydaelyn's love and Aetherius and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guarantee Ultima Thule is a place that supports life. An otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Medion. Why else would she give you the crystal only we could decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetherius until you brought us here, Urianger. And now we are enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scion, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? We will avert the final days, whatever it takes. Very well. We shall inform the Form of your decision, and preparations to bolster the Ark with the, hyperhopper. The Lapras will coordinate the Isambard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there's naught to do but rest and prepare. Shall we? Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Hydaelyn deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options in this late stage, let her trust in her judgment and face Medion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of our time that's being afforded. Hmm? The meeting's over, isn't it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return, and you will return. Actually, lady, could I borrow you for a moment? Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet back at the Aldessian Annex. All right? There's a piece of my glasses that makes noise. Sorry, I keep doing it. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Yeah, I see it registering on the my mic volume or mic output. So I know you guys can hear it, if not just barely, but still. In case you're wondering what that noise was. Didn't mean to be making it. Welcome, lady, to Tataru Boutique. I've always done my best to prove the science with fashion attire, but in case specifically, I made an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've ever created before, and I wouldn't be able to do it alone. And so, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some Thavnerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Sharlayan. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works, first I thought. For Sadhu, how do things come along? Everything is in order, Miss Tataru. We will be open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be the first patron. Would you mind waiting a moment longer? One last outfit from Tataru. Didn't expect to find you here. Oh. Vitra. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with the work on the Aether Burner. The simulacrum too will stay in Sharlayan, while I oversee matters in Radzadhand. It is rather convenient, means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days or anything else. It allows me, after a fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Farshawn, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with a newfound purpose. and a means which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they are last return home to Radzadhan, the experience and knowledge they have gained in your employ will no doubt prove a boon to artistry and commerce of our land. In fact, I came here to see how new employees were settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting them this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well, believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about Thabnerian craftsmanship. Their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what kind of wonders we come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mrs. Tataru. Before coming here, I heard the word of Form's decision, of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for every flame of the other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light of brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. Your journey to the heavens to protect that light, may the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I should like to visit Radzadhan again when this is all over. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Radzadhan you have yet to see. Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Fare you well, and remember the people of this star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. I like these little moments. Just letting people say goodbye to you and stuff. Lady, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? New boutique, you say? I've been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt that said remains. Remnants? Raiments? So long as my confinement continues indefinitely, the young Lord Fortemps insists that Forton insists that, as long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Sharlayan. I've just forgotten how to speak. Raiments. Yeah. Close do I toil, though every fiber of my being rails against it. Why, I even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see the supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation, in fact. So I suffer instead, for his otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work. And without Honoroy here, there is no one to prepare my meals. Came here in hopes of finding a nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Sharlayan delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. Hearty meals would after I suggest the last stand. That cafe over the pier? Cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I'll give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion, and ta-ta for now, old girl. Don't call me old girl. I'm gonna sock him one. Is that lady in Tataru a spy? Hancock. Hancock, what are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from the delivery of goods is well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander an opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return straightways to Kugane once I have finished. Of course you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She won't be the industrious woman running a new boutique. I'm not blind to the travels of those who fight at the front lines to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence they will succeed, and I would make myself and my business ready for their return. If you believe them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru, fair enough. There is naught more that I can do to help ready the Ark for her heroes in their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at Bocario Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but the East Aldenard Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. Will there be lemon cakes? Oh, a woman of tart taste, I see. Yes, there will be lemon cakes and much, much more. The finest delicacies the world and Lord Lolorito have to offer. But let us speak upon this your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until we meet next. Despite just spend your time in the market, so many people are coming up to talk to me. Aw, Biggs and Wedge. Tataru. The romance scene between Wedge and Tataru. Do we finally get it? Biggs, Wedge. I take it work at the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Sharlayan and Razat Han had been a rewarding experience. And that's to say nothing of what we learned from the Loporites. The Ark is unlike anything I've ever had the pleasure of working on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on it more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. Still hard to believe we had the means to send you off into the great expanse, though. To the farthest known reaches of, well, everything. Never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Sands are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I've missed out on had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. Ha! There is that, too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, lady. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. That we do, my friend. That we do. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? It's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going too. There's still a few more supplies to gather before we return. Aww. Let him date. Let him date. Gotta be sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Oh, I thought it was Varshan. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsahur. Varsarudu. Varsarud. 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 From Palexstan. Haven't we met before? Yes. It was you who helped us in Perusa. And again, across the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances at the time, but it's kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mr. Tataru, I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It's only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times, we must look to one another for strength and succor. Succor! I know not whether we will call this place home and return to Thavnir, but we're here today, and we're glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them, and have every confidence they'll keep you safe from the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings in the waking sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows. And even this certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We're always fortunate to find friends along the way. Even when you were swept away to the first, Skrahatia was heir to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us, though my heart would burst. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and time again. For all the joy we've shared, there's been much sorrow as well. But I've long since learned that you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promise to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. Aww. Oh, ho, ho. Now that's an axe. Showing a little bit of belly there, Lady Jingle. Damn, look how good the Paladin chest piece looks though. Dark Knight. Fuck, that's cool. And Gunbreaker. Ah, that Gunbreaker one looks sick! Hell yeah. Look how cool it is. That's a really cool armor set. I love it. Sick. Oh god, I'm gonna talk with each friend individually, and it's gonna be sad. Oh no. I'm not ready to be sad. Hey, there's Nero. What do you gotta say, Nero? No, I'm not neglecting my duties. Honestly, I am not even allowed to moment myself. A genius needs time to reflect on his thoughts, you know. The arc truly is a marvel, and I count myself fortunate for having the opportunity to help build it. Pity I did not come here sooner. Oh, the things I could have done with the fruits of their research. Not that it is any of your business, mind you, though I suppose I could have found a way to apply that knowledge to further improvements of the arc as well. Time to cry, chat! Who's ready to cry? Lady, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please, have a seat. Thanks for hanging with me, chat.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
You've got nothing left to prove, not to Reen nor Mephilia.
Is aught the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just... Well, lately I find myself surprised at how much I've changed. How much we've all changed.
We've come far together.
Pizza.
And if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still.
Sponge cake!
Aye. We will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Asians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change. With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much will change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
This is so nice.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Aww.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast?
I didn't get to answer? The fuck?
To victory.
To our comrades.
to the future of the star.
This is the last time we're gonna get to hang with these guys. I'm making myself sad. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. Would you rather not explore the bottom of the bottle with the Orange? I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that's all that matters. We will remain here a while longer, at least until Orange finds his legs again. I say, lady, whence came this simulacrum that stands beside thee? I see falsely. But still in Thancred, but moments ago employed the self-same doubling magic. Alright, keep thy secrets. Orange's drunk! You always count on your friends to help you maintain perspective. The pity mind take perverse pleasure in it. I'd like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. It's all in good fun. I'm the guy who nods! I wouldn't have it any other way. Hang on, I need to find a different necklace. That one's not bad. Okay, what is that? Choker offending. Pixiarch. There we go. It looked awkward with that Garlean device on our neck. Much better. Hey, I finally got all the things. Alphanaut and Estinian time.
Oh,
Look how fancy Estinian looks.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil. All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me.
Oh.
To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
You're never one to forsake a friend, Alphanaut.
No, I'm not. And I'm proud of that.
Hey, chat, does anyone know the piece of armor that makes stuff invisible? Does anyone know what it's called? Emperor's New. There it is. Oh my god, it costs so much! Fuck. Damn it. I was really hoping that was cheap. Oh well. This one's not bad. Lady Jingle in her cool armor. Beavis! Where's Butthead? They're both sleeping.
Oh.
Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer, so much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait. What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Oh,
Not that there's any shame in it.
it's good
but
to be
you were
awake.
sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
It's a secret. They'll never know. That was a sweet, it was a really cute little mission. Pray you the sweetest dreams on this final night. At night, at the Royal Menagerie in Alamigo. Alamigo? Why are we going to Alamigo? Oh, fucking Xenos, what are you doing? Oh, this is the spot where we whooped your ass and you killed yourself?
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly. In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
Is he actually becoming a character?
And what was it that you sought in me?
And thus it dawns. The day of reckoning.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments. From the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all. The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Lapras naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether.
I'm worried. I'm really worried.
Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Everyone's arc is finished. Like, anyone could go.
Let us be off then.
Maybe, hopefully no one? I'm just scared. I'm worried for my friends.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
You too, Tataru. We're going to space, chat. The last place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Space! Well, so MD, this is the end of the like Crystal Zodiac Hydaelyn arc. Final Fantasy XIV is going to continue, but it'll just be a new story, like a new arc. But this is the close of this chapter. Which my hope for, if Final Fantasy XIV does continue after this, is that we visit the other reflections of the source. So we go to basically different dimensions and stuff like we did with the first, because that was super good. And you could do anything you want. You could visit other Final Fantasy realms if you wanted. Polish Bear, you subbed for 9 months and I never said anything. Thank you so much. I'm sorry about that. That was a long, long time ago.
All present and accounted for.
The Final Fantasy prelude music.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
Sorry, I had clicked off of it.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
The High Wind.
Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed,
Excalibur.
I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world, and in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
Nice.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
All the beast tribes?
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Lapras are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed!
That's awesome.
While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
We have the shards.
Right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship.
Aww.
In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
iPods.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them. Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
It is time. Slice! Several cutscenes will play. Slice! I'm gonna put my mouse on the charger. Sleeping Way, what the fuck are you doing?
Welcome to the bridge, everyone.
Looks more like a
I hope you
cockpit.
have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then. Get yourselves comfortable.
Lady Tingo's like, what the fuck is this?
Just a moment.
Are the little bunny people playable race? Not yet. Maybe someday.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
No.
The preparations for the summonings are complete.
I want to see this.
In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Issue the command to launch. I'm doing it.
Engage!
Oh my god, that's great. The fucking like Power Rangers cut out. Very Final Fantasy X ship. That's so fucking cool. That's so fucking cool. It's like the 1.0 trailer.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky. I cannot imagine a greater indignity.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
The best. He's the best.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Then it just cuts to Mass Effect 2.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
Carrots isn't a time measurement. The time it takes to grow 8 carrots. Fuck. It's a long while. It's like a week or a few weeks.
Destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used Dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Is that good? Is that bad?
Greetings.
Oh shit. There she is. Jesus.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
Medion.
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost, stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours.
Jesus.
Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life cannot thrive.
fury.
Where's Thancred?
Thancred?
Oh god. Oh god, no.
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
Thancred.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Final zone.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. We must begin our search from the prow of the ship. Seems as good a direction as any. Look at that ether. That's so cool. What is this place? God, the vibe of this place is amazing. Ruins, but I wonder of what. Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, inscription, anything? Look, this part's relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceived of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. I thought his hill might afford a better view of its surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light of the ship, it's all surrounded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island. You can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Is this an Allegan ruin, but like a different celestial body? As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, and unfortunately, it isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that something or someone is here. Oh shit. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. I felt it too when I was near that thing. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Yeah, the story's so good. Lady, a word before we join the others. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. As I thought. Their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgardstormer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to dragons that now live in Aetheris? Better to leave conjecture to the others. In any case, we better be careful. We may soon find dragons that can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? So when the dragons found this star, or our star of Aetheris, it's because they had already been across the universe. Which, they already said that, but it's just cool seeing it in practice as well.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send, I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade.
into a place you could perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
I don't believe her.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Nope. Urianger cannot accept his comrade's gun. Same. Soul without body, form without being, which were not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm which we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian lady, would you accompany me in speaking with the dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey the surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. Very well. We can reconvene here when everyone is finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not likely amenable by company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Yep. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Fuck you. Fuck you, Meteon. Omnal, the cradle of unsung dragons. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and a proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or it was. I've seen similar in Aetheris. Midgard Stormer's kind must have once lived here and thrived in a place such as this. Feature said his father was driven from the ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let us have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell what happened here. Jeez. The boisterous howling has been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. See what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Omnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, futile effort. In pure soil, replete with ether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren. Any eggs nurtured in such a desolation were fated to rot. What few survive, hatch, emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to the stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the first faded, when the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait! You claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. They only want to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand, and I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now is not the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Hey, Uberdan. I will hydrate, thank you. Bring the dragon some chai? Yeah, that'll save him. So basically, this place, because it's made of emotion, and the dragons have given up, they're just here to wait until time ends. There's no way forward. So we have to somehow convince them there is a path forward. To make a literal path forward. A reservoir of despair. Exactly. These dragons have gone hollow.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
There is nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we wait for the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star? And yet, upon thee I do smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so on the last page, last of my pride as dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back. ocean that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
I'm gonna lose everyone.
Come. Let us follow the wind.
Don't cry, my buddy.
It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Lady Jingle knows. Lady Jingle knows what's up. I'm not okay. I'm gonna eat a piece of pizza. Fuck everyone. I don't believe it. He's fine. Everything's fine. Medion? I'm gonna kill you. Alright. Alright. I got a theory. Simple hat time. Ready? Everyone's going to die. But their souls will stay. And we've been given the gift of creation for one moment. And I'm going to recreate their bodies with the power of Azim. Calling it. That's all I can hold on to right now, because otherwise Estinian just fucking died. I'm not ready to see these cutscenes of watching all my friends die. The wind. His Justinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride the flow, see where it leads. I have to wait at the destination. So the question is, who's next? Istola? Oriange, probably. He did it. He found a way for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinian knew them. Oh, god damn it. He's still fighting Alphanot. Just like Thancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, while we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on for their sake. Oh, I'm so close. Perhaps this is a memory of another world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing and descend. The sand going off. It's cool. Destiny Islands. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear an ordinary stone. A curious scripture had been etched upon it. Alas, it is not in a language which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve the knowledge in song and eschew the written word entirely. So we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragons would suffer a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals in this monument. I mean, there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go have a look, come on. Yeah, Alphanal is definitely last. He's your buddy. If the Warrior Light has like a best friend, it's Alphanal. Greetings, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh. When the vibration of vocal folds is still required to convey our thoughts and intention, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature to address this individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kofkud. Yes, Kofkud of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via medium ether, or dynamis, as the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are more comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. We have a number of queries regarding the subjective perception of 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I've prepared 198,712,180,827. That's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies, I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we disbanded our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within the power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people. It's gonna be Y'shtola. Which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through the use of etheric exsanguators. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires inescapable sense of impermanence of one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would be indeed most useful. Insanguinators. Bleeding out, oh. Very well. To ensure exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. It's the abode of Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of our tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. God, they're using words I never fucking use. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget that aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. I fail to see why a civilization so advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. God, the skybox is freaking gorgeous. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging above the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck with sudden inspiration, we rise to peruse said inspiration to a conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while all the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object if they were to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts toward one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. You wish to speak? Very well, pray, a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Strange mooning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Your inquiries yield satisfactory responses. I see. If they fail to answer, that is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said few did answer with a request for audience, yes? Imagine they will be with us ere long. Delivers a critical hit direct to target and all enemies nearby with a potency of 700 for the first enemy and 7% less for all remaining. Stacks of interlace are not consumed upon execution. So question. Ah, shit. able to execute it. Okay, okay, interesting. Fuck you with your Eden mounts. God damn that person. I've had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ea have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce to Lalak, Du Duke, and Ned. It has been too long, Kofkuj. I dare say Saturn IV had been completed in orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some of it had been. Travelers? Oh, of course, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single count would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggled to tell who's speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kufkuj, had you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests. A matter of proper form? Ah, yes. So long it has been. I had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I, pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for an answer. Come now, Ned. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Do you guys remember that 70s show? Of course, food and the custom to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they must require replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in a leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. I thought they said, we will feast on you. Hanging out with some ghosts. 'Cause fuck it. Ghosts are cool. If I've learned anything from Biz, is that ghosts are cool. This facility, where we replenish our ether, there is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you wish to take your place with the comrades, the space will soon be awash with the purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Hey, you guys want to eat some ether? You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate Ea's home, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact of the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarant. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that this is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. As delicacy in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask you to normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say? How primitive and quaint. To think their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured, we feel welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible, such as the land, to the intangible, such as labor, there exists a myriad of hindrances to progress. But the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all the extant phenomena and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answer you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us the fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before, is it not the duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you're resolved to know it, we will disclose you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such enlightened people to an indolent end. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Lady Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Orianger, but I trust you have your best interests at our heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Hey, an ether current. Aye, this place shall serve. Is this the spring you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. Vanya, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hey everyone, we are at the tail end of Endwalker, the new expansion that just came out for Final Fantasy XIV. Just as a heads up. For any spoilers. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Hope your stream went well. It was but pretense I speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Medion made contact with them while they still lived. Of course, she must have visited the Stars of Dragons in Ea before the race perished in their entirety. Thus, she could make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than she had relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon the assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby her as her own, a heightened sense of empathy, intrinsic in her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed with their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons in Ea onto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars she did full find already lost or ruined. In order to create a terminus, however, the ferative desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this in the place where you stand. Whose is the soul that yearneth the most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it a fitting reward for the secrets I harbored in the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, fully knowing we were bound for thy demise. As I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say that my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? "'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such length, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see through your conviction." "I shall, my friend. I shall." Without further ado, let us join our comrades. Let us be off to Ilagia. Oriange is gonna sacrifice himself. Yeah, these guys are very much black mages, like Vivi kind of vibes. More so the part of once they abandoned their corporeal forms. Or their, yeah. Like, the way they are now, where just exist to further their knowledge kind of thing. Seems everyone's accounted for. Shall we then? Did we attune? Yes.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
Oh.
Bear in mind, however,
I did not pick a good voice.
The purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age. In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me. driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you. And we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on. And do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Riange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I like the symbols that have been in the quest names. Well, all my friends are dying. That's great. Everything's great. Victory! You're all ready to continue on. Man, they're like, I'm just waiting for something to happen where we can't restore them, and they're like, here, Final Fantasy 14 sealed it up with a bow. Everyone's gone. This is a portal. No mistake. Let us see where it leads. Oh, this is fucking Omega stuff. That's why it's familiar. Oh, I forgot about Primal Rend. My new ability, I gotta play with it. Okay, I have to pee real quick. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm freezing. Holy shit. Those enemies are cool. Okay, so it looks like Primal Rend I can only do once per inner release. Look at the old text box, that's great. Unknown life forms detected. Assigning generic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. Planet? What? Could you repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name of our tongue. It may be translated onto yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicrons. When you stand on one of our outposts. The Omicrons, you say? What is it you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else we can learn from this fellow. You could try speaking to the others. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside this outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands, and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear destination Stigma. Hey, can we get people who talk normally? Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating a homeworld of beings whose strength was said to be without parallel. Okay, so these are the people who fought the dragons. Yet through the endeavor yielded in the wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Bloop bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but the ones that worked us only sent us to isolated areas. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? So Omicron seeks to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia. That's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say that to all of us? Given what we know of the place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons of the Ia longed for death and Omicrons longed for conflict, as much as that may lead to destruction, it may be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omicron who spoke, there's a console in which we might communicate with it. 32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What say you? Not found. Well, at least the ether currents are very easy to find here.
I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
It worked!
Opening connection to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Signal 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, Perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I'm very, very curious where this is gonna go. Ah. Nothing suspicious about that robot. M17, what are you doing? Does this unit have a soul? What is your query? You found it. What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. What an unusual specimen. Well, what's the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it can survive without environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such length to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol required that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire, yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I should return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a functioning Omicron. There are no beings uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed by the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, lady, one day, when this adventure becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? Maybe in a footnote. Of course, why wouldn't you be? You truly think so? That would be... Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we'd best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of emotion which bars our way. Hello, world.
That's what the robots say.
I feel so emotionally dead. All my friends are dead. Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction of philosophical. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars, and it... Dog will not stop barking. Hopefully you guys can't hear that. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. We kill the robots. That's it. Genius! At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, I could suggest that it has connection to Sir. Inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. Good, I think that's good. Yeah, there's a dog barking. Hey, Kupo, how you doing? Everything's great and everyone's alive. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance in the nearest facility, if you'll excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It's to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma One. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Hey, Queen.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, So too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Ah. I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
You say it, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Bye, Graha. Would you explain why they're all birds for a second? A bird is the form that Medion took.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
They all leave so easily, as if nothing. How do they think we'll feel? Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick. Oh, that'll be just the start. Our crystalline path, Graha paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends, for all who await. Come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near that outpost. God, the music. It's getting me. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishola and Urianger would trade opinions about esoteric subjects. Raha would join in their discussion or else chat with me and Alice about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart, yet present. All the while we would come and go. Wherever you were needed, all together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? God. Oh, it's gonna fucking kill me, this game. The portal's barely visible from up here. Truth, we've come far. Much farther than we would have been possible if we kept chasing perfect ideals like we did in the past. It's possible we've known failure and frustration, but we've learned and grown from them. That Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission. It's the very fate of this star. It's a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up from bed, still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day, relived as the fragments of the other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it? No. I won't give up on these experiences. Good and bad, they're mine. They are me. Rest assured I am fine. Well, thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Can't afford to be too leisurely. Neither we need to rush unduly. Crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will all be over before we know it. Me? I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us. For everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Getting emotional, chat. I don't like it. Thanks for being here with me, all. Well, this is it. The end of the path. The beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what we may, let us have no regrets. No. Let us have pride in what we've achieved. And what we've achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth anything. That's worth fighting for, dying for, as they did. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive I must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it. It's just, after all the help you've given me, for once, I want to be the one to help you. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we've seen. Mayhap the inhabitants were in the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Fuck you. Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide? None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone? Search all you like. You'll only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be any emotion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddles is... Final quest? Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. But no one came. Were not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The doors rusted shut and a film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking up her way through the ruins, otherwise spy no signs of life. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Lady, look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could just take it beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alphanod. I feel like you can always tell when it's like the end of the game when there's no enemies in a zone, you know? We're very close to the end.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteon?
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Not another word.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her. Why must she be the one? Why must she fight alone? More than a hero, she's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
And we're alone.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Oh shit.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions.
It's gonna be Xenos.
He wishes to speak with you at once.
Yeah, definitely Xenos. In the city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000,000 worlds weigh heavy.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Goddamn video games.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
It's Artbert.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Drown in... Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
Came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Let's fucking go. Hythlodaeus and Emmet.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
It's so good.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
See, Silent Kane.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
My friends.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Yeah, I'm crying. Video games are good. Whew. I'm gonna get some water. Okay. Ugh. That got me. White Hawk, thank you so much for 16 months. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. With the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in a moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander the chance he's given us. We will see this tale to its triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Final quest. The signs of the seventh dawn stand ready for the finale. It's just gonna be crying the rest of the stream. Enjoy. Are you ready, lady? Yeah, the quest was called Endwalker. I realize you guys can't see my mouse. I was highlighting it. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirls the emotions that Medion has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment in the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. So should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Everyone's going home today, understood? Aye. The Dead Ends. Final dungeon.
Right then.
I'm gonna bring my crew. They've been with me the whole expansion.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
This song is so fucking good. Why do you ask such a question? Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is the only remedy to suffering. There is no meaning to be found in such misery. But it was not always thus. Beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty. We wanted for naught, and yet craved for more, that our progeny might someday flourish where we never could. Eventually we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who dared oppose us. The world was ours for the taking.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Hey Ludlime, you missed me crying.
This will hurt.
See you, Delta.
This will hurt.
I will not hold back.
You underestimate me! You underestimate me!
Our world is not the boundless paradise we were promised. Our population quickly outstripped the habitable land, while the seas we thought would shine forever blue ran dry, spoiled and forging the tools of conquest. Cramped homes turned into squalor, and then came the sickness. Our undoing, and the final blessing of this star has to offer. We are no longer the fools we once were. Wheresoever life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is the most painful path unto nothingness, and the wise embrace their obliteration wholeheartedly.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
You underestimate me! You underestimate me!
That's not good. Actually, here, let's just wipe. The music's so good.
Those who lived and those who died and decayed.
Oh, the mist travels on the winds. Got it.
I will end this farce. I will not hold back.
Damn it, they both died again. Okay, don't die this time, Y'shtola and Alphinaud, please. So when he does cough up, I think I need to just go with them instead of avoiding it myself because of the way the AI is working. Those were our first feints in the entire expansion. Yeah, I could just keep away from them and let them do their thing. It's probably a better idea.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Okay. I'm gonna stay nice and away from them.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
I will not hold back.
and the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
We got like a sci-fi setting
In a
now.
faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
This will hurt.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
That otherworldly beings should first grace us with the presence of a sign. Indeed, they understand that we, the global community, are possessed of the wisdom and compassion needed to guide the star back to the path of righteousness. Yet the freedom fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored so hard to build. They have forgotten the history of the star and once myriad nations, the wars waged, the countless lives lost. They must be brought to heel, the world united under a single standard, no matter the cost.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Yeah, that gunship was very Clone Wars. That is a big mech. We constructed the Peacekeeper, the pinnacle of engineering and technology. This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters, as well as any potential threats to the peace we have long pined for. Its artificial intelligence ensures that singular function is carried out to the cold and calculated precision. This is just Horizon Zero Dawn. Indeed, the 10,000 Peacekeeper units we created have now routed every threat to peace, including us. All that remains is to stand and fight. Yeah, it's Horizon Zero Dawn. Ow. Shit, I fucked up.
have you!
You're mine! This will hurt. You underestimate me!
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer.
Damn.
Farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
It's freaking beautiful. curious traveler visited our star, a bird which preferred these questions. What meaning does life hold, and what do you strive? I could find no satisfactory answers, only bittersweet memories of an age long past. There was a time when we were lesser, and in our nescience sought purpose, struggled to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the poor bird could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps our answer might change.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
Patience. Thank you.
This will hurt. Mine!
There was a time when we yearned to explore the heavens, found purpose in the hope in unveiling life's mysteries. A dream shattered when we reached enlightenment and found it empty. There was a time we believed in our legacy, thought ourselves marking a worthy path of successors might follow. Efforts rendered futile when we discovered the keys to paradise and immortality. As individuals, we struggled to know what was right, yet in today's perfect unity there is naught left to question. We are infinitely constructed by the finite, and no more. R'Allah shall grant us the mercy of annihilation.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I see.
I have you!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
cannot stop us!
See you, team nerd. See team nerd. Ed, thank you for gifting the sub to Team Nerds.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
And Erok, thank you for 12 months, a whole year of support.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Nicole, hello. Thank you so much for the raid. We're at the very end of Endwalker. In case anyone wanted to dip for spoilers, thank you so much for the raid, Nicole. I hope you're doing well.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know.
Spoiler 1? Okay, good.
We cannot know.
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
You gifted them escape. And rendered yourself powerless.
It's so good, Nicole.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Let's fucking go.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? Shinryu? It's fucking Xenos.
Everything, I find you, my friend.
Are you fucking kidding me?
In you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Okay, that's fucking great. If it comes to it, I won't save you. I don't want your help. I don't want your help.
And I'd rather not give it. Nay, I would have preferred that we enjoy a private reunion. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Amazing. Goddamn Final Fantasy. You made me like Xenos.
You struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
The final day. We are quite literally riding Xenos. Well, now we wait. I was curious if they were going to do a trust for, this one as well. But it makes sense that the only trust trial is, fighting Heidelin. I thought it was Bahamut at first. I'm like, what the fuck? And I was like, oh my god, it's Xenos, that's Shinryu. Did not see that one coming, you know? Wonder how many others are getting at this point. A few people have popped in chat and said they finished MSQ. Well, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna refill my drink and heat up a pizza. A slice of pizza real quick. You know, I was trying to think what they could possibly do to top the end of Shadowbringers. What if you fight the God of Despair on the fucking back of a dragon? Yeah. Next expansion is gonna be rough because it's gonna be like an all new thing. And it won't have, you know, how old's this game now? Seven years old? Eight? Okay. They've killed off characters before. I'm very surprised. No one died. Knock on wood. In this expansion. Like, of our crew. Well, they died and came back, so I'm not counting that. Stuff like Papalimo and stuff like that. Or, Archifant and stuff like that. Those are substantial character deaths. Next expansion, a Hildebrand Primal. I hate the Hildebrand stuff. I feel like I am so alone in that boat. I really don't want to go and do other stuff until we get this queue. I'm too, like, mesmerized. Yeah. I feel like it's a... Like, I think if I had come into Final Fantasy wanting that kind of thing, I would enjoy Hildebrand quests more, but it just feels so, like... It feels like someone did a Source filmmaker quest line in Final Fantasy 14, and it just... I don't know, the jokes did not do it for me. So every time I do one now, I just skip through it. Like, I don't want to read it. Which is a bummer, because I know a lot of people like them. It was a miss for me. I'm happy people like it, though. I can't believe they made me like Xenos right at the end. Hey, the wait time went down. 3 minutes. That's a good sign. The change in voice helps so much. Not even that, just like actually fucking doing something. Xenos was just too busy having his head up his ass. Yeah, there's so much content in the game. People aren't gonna like certain things of it. Yeah, it's totally fair. Like, I don't, you know, fault anyone for liking Hildebrand stuff. It's just not my bag. And that's okay. Where's 14 falling in terms of your favorite Final Fantasies? Probably number 3 for me right now. 9 and 7 and then 14. Wait time's going down. How long did we wait for the first trial? I think we waited around 30 something minutes. But I even slept twice since the game. I slept 2 whole times since the game came out. You're scared of trying to jump into the queue times? Just jump in when it's late. Like, really late. $5 a.m.? Yeah, that'd be good. Like, just for example, my worst queue I had was 400, and that was the instant Endwalker came out. Like, the minute I could play the game, I have 400 in the queue. And then the next highest I had after that was 30. Usually because I log in around like 3 a.m., 5 a.m., 6 a.m. I logged in 6 a.m. today. I don't know if it's lucky because of the server or what, but I know a lot of people have been having really frustrating times with it, and it sucks. I don't know why I got the lucky straw. Oh no, the wait time went up. Yeah, it's definitely hard to place this Final Fantasy with the other Final Fantasies, but it's still really fucking good. Like, if you took the story of Final Fantasy XIV and trimmed off the MMO sides of it and just gave me the meat and potatoes, it would be a very good Final Fantasy game. Like, it's still very good, and it needs that padding for an MMO because of how long term it is, and the entire idea of it. Should we get should we be worried about getting hit by a meteorite? Nah, we're fine. Jingle and Xenos' awkward silence, yeah. Xenos just has to fly faster. I think that's the thing. Hydrate, you got it. Where's my phone? Right next to me. You know what I just realized? I left my Twitch title as MSQ Part 2. It should have been Part 3 today. No one told me that, chat. Sorry. Less than 12 hours between streams. I think I slept for 12 hours. I think I did some pretty big sleeps. I didn't set an alarm or anything. I was just like, I'm gonna zonk out. I didn't even like... Normally when I lay down for the night, I like play on my phone for like an hour or two before I go to bed. I like hit the pillow and I was out. Coming up on the average wait time. Yeah. Literally the past 3 days, I did a 12-hour stream, a 17-hour stream, and then 15 right now. What's the average wait time? It's 24 minutes, and we're at 23 right now. $24 minutes. Anytime now. I think last time I was like, man, it's been over 30 minutes. Maybe I should do... And then it like immediately pinged. What are we queuing for? The final boss of Endwalker. Average wait time went up 26 minutes. Yeah. That was the thing I had with the first trial, was we had to wait for quite a bit. I guess there's just not enough people at the end of the game. I don't main DPS. I'm a tank. Yeah, it's because no one's here yet. No one's at the end of the game yet. There's a few of us, but not many. Wanna play rock, paper, scissors? Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay, ready, chat? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, I have mine out. First one in chat. I said scissors as well. Alright, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Paper, I said scissors! I win. Ethric and Eric Doom just... Anytime. You getting too tired? We're so close, MD. As soon as we get into this queue. Oh, is it Monday for you, Eric? Are you able to remember the whole plot? Yeah. I've done recaps each time I've started stream. It's only 9 o'clock for me. Do I do any crafting gathering? I started doing some. I don't really enjoy it, but I'm like 40 in fishing and 40 in culinarian, and that's about it. I don't have a desire really to do any of them. You had a day where you just didn't feel like you're doing anything? It's me a lot of the time. Is it your birthday, Eric? Oh my god. It's time, chat. On the 12th. Oh shit, it's coming up. There we go. The final day.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
That's fucking cool. Everyone's got their weapons readied. Alright, we're main tanking. They taken the final boss.
This day, there is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Also, that's a fucking Reaper that's 90 in our party already. What level did Reapers start at? Ow. They started at 70? Okay, so that's not as bad. Okay, figuring out how to avoid those moons is gonna be important.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. known despair.
Oh shit. Now I'm down. There goes main tank. That was a hell of a tank buster. Wait, who's in my Twitch stream? Someone just said hi Dan's Twitch chat.
The same end, again and again.
Jam Raz? Hello. Oh god. Ow. God. I never see the second moon.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains. Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh god.
We have seen the end.
Okay, fuck. Oh my god, I actually avoided the moons. Okay, fuck that. Ow. Okay, they're totally... Fuck, this is hard.
The same end, again and again.
She's just not losing health. Holy shit.
This is a kindness. of us have known despair. Even stars must die.
Ah shit, both our healers are gone. We don't have a red mage, do we? We do have a red mage. Oh my god, do they have... Red mage just died. Fuck!
This is a kindness.
Yeah, good first try. Good first try. Yeah, she likes to throw planets at us. Hey, Jimmy! Thank you so much. This is so good. Are we ready?
Our hunt ends this day. There is no end.
Oh, Ed, thank you for gifting that sub.
Even stars must die.
Okay. We did it. We avoided a planet. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I fucked that one up.
Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness. All of us have known despair. We have seen the end.
Flame it. Okay, she did rewind it.
The same end. Again and again.
Okay, so you have a bit of time before it does it. Good to know. Good to know. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, we made it. Oh, you can fall off the ledge. Good to know. I just realized this guy's name is Sus Among Us.
A sorrow so deep only
God damn it.
emptiness remains.
Okay, this is gonna be corners.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Oh shit, I didn't see her eyes. Wrong attack, mate.
We have seen the end.
Okay, so now we have a second planet coming in.
The same end. Again and again.
Shit.
This is a kindness.
Yow.
All of us have known despair. Even stars must die.
Holy shit. She has so much health. Okay, we gotta go this way.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Ow.
This is a kindness.
Mouth?
If there is no happiness in life,
Oh. Phase 2.
there is only one place it may be found.
I'm getting ready for that action time event. I'm waiting for it. I'm ready. Nope. Oh, we kill this thing.
Oblivion.
Ow.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable.
Oh, we tank Elbeed. Oh, God. I didn't even read that. Oh, God. Just bring it back.
Your time has come. It always does.
Action time event? Aww. I don't think we were supposed to survive that first one. They're all on the ship praying.
What is this defiance?
Pray. Oh, we prayed.
No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Oh, the lights fighting back the darkness, chat. Oh my God.
We will stand against fate.
no matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
God damn it.
Thus
Don't make
do
me
we
cry
know.
in a fight.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we
Oh, the music!
What I saw.
Fucking this game.
It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Amazing. John Ross, thanks for coming by. Great work. Oh my gosh. I wanna. You booped my nose! Oh my god. I can't believe it. That was so fucking good.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again. And Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them. Then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
He's definitely talking, like, specifically to Lady Jingle, yeah. Does this guy have a Monster Hunter gun lance? It's a scythe, but it does look kind of Monster Hunter. That I can't deny. He's got Lady Jingle down. Oh, the smirk!
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
I hope it just cuts to, like, him defeated. It's straight up like Cloud versus Sephiroth. Like, it's totally the vibe they're going for. Final destination, no items. Box only. Let's go. Lady Jingle only. They definitely made... They got me... Xenos' soul is ablaze with passion. Space comes to life with dynamis. Your soul burns brighter, your power swells.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
Are we gonna talk about that? I see. I see now what that was.
Is this truly the best Heideland's chosen can master?
Do I need to stand in this?
Show me your vaunted fortitude. Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking.
Ow.
Mine for the taking. A test of your reflexes.
Ow.
A test of your reflexes.
When does Mickey show up? Yeah.
Mine for the taking. Have you no rage left for me? No rancor?
I really thought that was gonna push me because the wind said it was gonna push me, and then it did not push me.
A test of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
Ow.
taking!
Oh, it's their eyes.
For the taking!
It looks like you get 5 revives, or 6 revives.
A test of your reflexes!
I got a little bit frozen.
Ugh. Ah, my soul! How it burns! I know you feel it too. The inferno swelling within you. Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Ow.
Ah! Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes! I have you! Of your reflexes. Show me your vaunted fortitude. For the taking! I have you! For the taking! A test of your reflexes! I have you! A test of your reflexes! yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Kind of whooped your ass that time, bro.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Fuck you. Yeah, buddy. Punch his face in. Punch his face in. Oh, hell yeah. Just fisticuffs. This is great. This fight with the Lalafell, oh my god. Fist bump. Oh! Sit down, Xenos. You finally got what you wanted.
That I should lose again. How disappointing. Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find
fulfillment.
You mess with Jingle, that's what you get.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend to. Open your. Please.
Someone, and
Please.
you can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you. So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
My friends.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking? Fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Oh. We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Oh.
There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Something must have happened. Definitely didn't have a fight for sport.
Damn you for making us worry.
I was right behind her. I don't know what happened. Do you think they know? Do you think they know I killed Xenos?
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Everyone's dead. Back on the planet.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Oh.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Aww. It's a good game. It's a good heckin' video game. Aw, Yugiri and Hien.
Is that? It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it! Welcome home. Yes!
Oh.
Two little Olafels. It crashes. Everyone dies. Just crashes into the pier. Explodes. Everyone's standing outside. Aww.
Welcome home!
I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom so bad. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I had to pee like the past 30 minutes. Final thoughts. It was really fantastic. It was a very satisfying end. With how many death flags they threw out through the entire trailer and game and just everything, I am amazed, like, no one really died in this expansion. Like, other than Heidelin, like, none of our side characters passed away or anything. I was really expecting, like, when the final days came, it was going to just kill off a whole bunch of side characters. But we really only saw it in Garlemald and Favnir. I was really expecting us to go to, like, each zone and see what was happening. I do want to do the class quest or whatever for it, because there is a quest that we got for tank, which was to kill one of the blasphemies in Gridania, and I want to see if maybe we learn who that person is. But man, like, the whole segment with Matsya and the baby, like, the way that was going, I was like, oh, this shit is it's just gonna get more and more dark. But it kind of steered away from that and went back to being a little more lighthearted, which I think is good, because, you know, it wants to be a good, happy story, feel good story. I was really expecting things to be very dire. Everything with Elpis was amazing. I cannot wait for more stuff there, because I have a feeling a lot of the, like, post content stuff might be there. Maybe not, but I feel like there's a lot of fun things they could do there. And even just with like showing Elidibus or something like that, or hinting at us as Asm, you know? See if there's anything. Oh, post credits. Credits take 2. Yeah, I'm happy everyone's still with us, for sure. I really did not think that was going to be the case. Aww. The Warrior of Light, Lady Jiggle! There she is! That's me! Aww.
Dearest mother, dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself, a veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees,
Ilberd, fuck you.
crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
There you are, Alphino. Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be.
You cheeky son of a bitch.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Speak with your comrades. be the last time I speak with him, chat. Who do we speak to first? Tancred. No, Estinian. If you have something to say, then out with it. Wondering how you'll earn keep now? Wondering how I'll earn my keep now? Just worried how you'll... Yeah, we gotta make fun of him. Of course. You talk as if the Scion's dissolution was more than mere pretense. There may be a few calls to action, but we should be compensated. Are you still concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. Nor sooner did Amric hear about our disbandment that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment and have. Some days ago, a Hanish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. With Avnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon caused the final days abated when you defeated Medion. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Sharlayan, most have returned home. But many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Form, some such souls may remain in Sharlayan if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become the name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, and the envoy's tools was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed the benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. And no such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard-Sommer did not give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs. I thought his prodigy went on to be embroiled in conflict with men. There were times when they transcended hatred and abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might have never learned if I had not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Oh. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. It sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust? Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed with how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Medion defeated, her Song of Oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Reen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. Good night, Ed. Oh, sorry. Night, Shivering. Big dub. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I'm faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need for mention, this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long. But when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, hence to return when our work was done? On the day the Scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here myself. Indulge me, lady. I have a question for you, and I imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. All good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. Oh, lady, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you in Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Sharlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing in his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out. You did the right thing. It's a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. It wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell on you and the others. I must and will do better. And I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Baldessian. Through our work, Sharlayan will strengthen its ties with the other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika and the other remaining members. Together, we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel the allure for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Oh, lady, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what endeavors I might pursue. After speaking with Kryl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the studios of Baldessian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galoof for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot in the Crystal Tower. How differently my life might have been. I would have never met you, never became a caretaker of the tower, never became a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope continue to do so much with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall the realm of the Omicrons? When I asked if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? While 'tis true that earned a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams, in the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows? Perhaps we will even encounter survivors of the Omicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible they found some of themselves far from home. Should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Whatever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word. And should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Lady, hast thou spoken with our comrades? Though this parting be not for evermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Lapras embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for creatures of Aetherius. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the form, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere they may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, in cadre of Lapras hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Heidelin, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the star. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope they continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. Acquaintance, I can call it friendship. I did not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oft times hath mine retience caused thy grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, instead, I do prefer my humble support. For Waffer. Be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder across stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Aww. Lady, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't it do if I find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination? Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears situations gravest in the land surrounding the bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the north empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Sharlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises can be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more than this order business. For my part, I'm heading to Garlemald with Alphanod. They were among the worst affected and still need help that can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need comes face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though. That I'll cure my weakness, my inability to fix every problem I save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for my people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to the one of many moments of triumph and accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Think you can keep up with me? Yeah, we gotta tease her. That's our whole relationship. You asked for it, so you better watch out. Oh, yes. Next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Alright, I have to leave Alpha now for last. As much as I want to end on Y'shtola. Oh, are we saying off farewells too? I hadn't at present planned a journey of any great length. Not that I'm adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there had been something I've been meaning to ask you. Something that had been on my thoughts since the last of the final days. During our travels, we witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled among those memories are certain essential facts, a history of Aetherius and the ancient, glimpses of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasure in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in a formal record for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subjects of my studies in a book or a tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intended the rendering. An event as described as sad, a summation which falls to express the emotional complexity, yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling upon one another until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear the writing on account of my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be painfully a fair indeed. CJ. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Very well then. I will refrain from publishing any work about the Ea or the Ancients, or on any other wonders we encountered. I will, however, need to keep a few notes for future research. The passage of time can warp the truth just as surely as a poorly chosen word. In any case, I feel much better having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return from following my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into an unknown or struggle into unpenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Aww. Oh, lady. Oh, lady. Oh, lady. Oh, lady. Oh, lady, don't you know? Oh, lady. Oh, lady. Pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as father has been tending to the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set in their minds at ease when we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alice and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin the members of the Ilzabar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is the burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because the truth of Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved by action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, that we might better help them begin anew. You best write me too. Write you letters? Of course I would be glad to do so. But I would be gladder if you were to come and visit. And I believe I speak for Alizeo as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times we've gathered to share tidings, none could possibly keep count. The world is changing and we will continue to do so. Yet no matter what the future brings, I hope I can ever look for you, in good times and bad, as a dependable comrade and a dear friend both. Thank you, lady, from the bottom of my heart. The last MSQ. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking of sending everyone off. Leave the rising stones. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time for departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet. Be well. Aw, Argos horn.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Lapras. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Radzat Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
No, where are you going, Lady Jingle? Are you gonna talk to me?
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that.
Thank you, Yistola. God. No one ever talks to me.
Quite right. Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
I'm going to the moon again. I don't know. I got nowhere else to go. Oh?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze
Is it
me.
Olympus?
An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal. And yet, something stirs. Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as she foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
They were holding on to that. They were holding on to Elizabeth. So now they have to show La Habrea too. I mean, like, you completed the main scenario. Rest well, champion of Aetheris. Well, we did it, chat. Now to return to playing the game casually when I feel like it. What's the big multi-patch expansion raid? So next is Pandemonium, I believe, is 6.1. It's Codex, okay. Well, we did it. I probably won't stream any more Final Fantasy 14 until the like story patches come out. Like we'll do 6.1 and stuff like that. But thanks for letting me do this, chat. I know this is not my normal bag, and it's like kind of in the middle, but I wanted to stream all of Endwalker after how much I loved Stormblood and Shadowbringers and everything. So we will resume normal stuff. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off and just do chores and shit. And I think Tuesday might be D&D, so let's plan for Wednesday will be a stream, and I'll have that be the Hollow Knight Steel Soul run. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna get groceries and all that stuff. It's 11 o'clock now, so nice chunky 2 17-hour streams back to back. Whew. A lot of streaming, yeah. I'm ready to sleep. Oh yeah, we'll do Hollow Knight on Wednesday. I think the actual grocery stores close at 11. I miss Texas because they closed at 1 a.m. At least the one that was near me. Who's on? Your local Walmart is closed for a day and a half because they had too many employees out with COVID. Holy shit. Looks like J-Hobbs is on. They're fighting Zemnis, so I think they might be rapping. I'm just gonna let you guys go. Have a good one. I'll see you guys soon. Peace.